Hello, 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 everyone. Welcome to stream. How is everyone doing? Hello, Mart. Garby, you're first today. And Cappy, Spino, and Mart, thank you guys for your daily check-ins. And Cappy, thank you for the 65 stream streak. Holy shit, it's just 4 more, you'll be at 69. Ugh, my nose. My nose, it is killing me. But hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome back to the writing stream. It's been a while since we had one of these. Ugh. My nose. Ah! Yes, we have a mustache. Ah, yeah, well. Hello, Spino. Hello, everyone. No, not the spray bottle! Cappy's found the new redeems. Oh, what are you gonna play, Spino? Ugh. Whew! Sniffles. Sniffle, sniffle, sniffle. Ooh. Fossil fuels too. That sounds interesting, Spino. Cappy time, cappy time, cappy time. Stuff that's underwater. That sounds terrifying. Oh no. Cappy, are you just gonna redeem all of it? Like, we just got here, man. Is the Spino trying to kill you, Spino? Is that like the object of the game? Is to not be killed by the dinosaur? Are you having fun, Cappy? Ugh. Ugh. Take pictures of the dinosaurs that want to eat you? Why would you want to take pictures of the dinosaurs that wants to eat you? There's also Deadly Skynet AI. Dinosaurs in the Terminator? Ugh. Robo Dino? Like, is it robot dinosaurs or is it like Terminator? Well, at least the Terminator will just like leave you alone. I'm being grabbed.
Dinosaur.
Dinosaur! Rawr. So the AI is like it's hurting you basically, is what you're saying. Lock in. I mean, oh, that's the plan. That is the plan. Ugh, assuming my nose. Ugh. The better for you, Mart. You mean better for you? The AI won't let you leave, so he locked you in a flooded underground lab. Ooh. Is a metal pipe. Hey, look, a metal pipe is better than nothing, okay? A good smack to the nose will deter most dinosaurs. Merp. Ugh. I mean, if you hit them hard enough, Spino, you could do so. You could do a lot of damage. Swing hard and swing fast. That is my recommendation. Go for the legs. If you break their legs, they can't chase you. Ugh. Ugh. But today's writing day. Ugh, excuse me. So the plan is the first hour we're gonna be writing in the fanfic, and then the second hour we're gonna go and we're gonna do plotting. Because I really need to plot this pirate story. That is the plan for today. Will we succeed? I don't know. But we're gonna try. We're gonna try. Meanwhile, Mart's gonna run off and watch some anime. Okay. Let's go ahead and let's put some music on. And start the timer. Time to get to work, everybody. Bubba. Hit that button. Hopefully my nose will, have mercy on me. Speaking of which, where was I in this? Also, I have Ruffles as today's snack. We shall see, Spino. We shall see. You do need to remember, Spino, that I've got a bad heart. So, scary horror things, gotta be careful around it. Okay, so they're gonna make camp. Is what I need to do. Ooh, pasta? What kind of pasta, Mart? Is it like spaghetti, lasagna? Oh, Yuki, hi! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Oh! Pixie Pikachu. No! My first impression on Yuki is me sneezing! But hi, Yuki. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? Back to anime. Okay, Mar, you go back to your anime. I shall go back to writing. Welcome to to the Pixie Pichu stream. Yes, it is allergy season, so I tend to start sneezing a lot. And apparently I have the cutest sneeze on Twitch. That is not, like, self-proclaimed. Everyone else has said it. But welcome, Yuki. This is a writing stream. I do these on on Thursdays. Usually I just kind of sit here and write, occasionally talking to chat, but chat loves to distract me. Pixie Pichu. You're doing good? That's good, Yuki. That's good. It's always a good time when everyone's doing good. You love stories? That's great, Yuki. You're gonna fit in nicely here, because I am a fantasy author. Right now, I'm actually working on a fan fiction that you can read on Wattpad and AO3. But after this first hour is up, I will switch to go and plot a book. Plot a whole ass book. Because I made the stupid mistake of bringing up that I had a pirate series planned based off of songs by Sail North, and now people are asking to read it and I don't have it. So I gotta work on that now too, along with everything else that I'm writing. Because I have a lot that I write. I write a lot. If I'm not streaming or playing Neverness to Everness or Final Fantasy XIV, I'm probably writing. I don't do I don't do much of anything else. You would, Yuki, you would. That's great. You could actually read the story that I'm currently writing. This is a Final Fantasy XVI fan fiction. I've got it. It's up on AO3 and Wattpad. It's called The Phoenix's Desire. If that's something that you're interested in. I've been on this fanfic for too long. I need to finish it. Oh, there's a puppy here. Hi, Flayas. Scratchy, 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 scratchy. What's up, golden puppy? Pat, 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 pat. Okay, bye. The dog has left. Ugh. They are cute. They really do make the best cuddle buddies. I myself have I have a little black Shiba Inu. My roommate's the one who's got the golden retriever. My little ship is currently sleeping. Correction, she's not sleeping anymore. She's staring at me. Yeah, I'm talking about you. Ah, what happened? There we go. I don't know what the hell happened. I suddenly turned into the lynx. I don't know where she came from. Like, I didn't press the down key. That was strange. How? Um. I mean, I do have all 4 of my models toggled on hotkeys, so I can easily switch between between them all. But if you don't turn off the one beforehand, they start to look a little funky. Oh no. Aww, that's adorable, Yuki. Doggos are the best. They like to snuggle. Stretching. I wish my Shib would snuggle with me. She's not a big cuddler. She likes to cuddle on her terms. She does sleep in the most bizarre poses, though. And she started sleeping under my bed. So she's taken her little bed and like shoved it underneath my bed, and that's where she likes to sleep now. Every time we try to take her bed out, she just pushes it back under there. Boom, 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 boing, 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 boing. Ray, why did you make your VTuber's boobs so big? It's because I like to watch them jiggle. It makes me giggle. She is a very cute puppers. I've had her since she was 2 months old. She's 6 or 7 now. You like pudding, Cappy? Pudding's good. I like lemon pudding. She is basically my baby. She very much is my baby. Ain't that white little shibby? Don't give me the death glare. Okay, chat thinks you're cute. And one of these days, I'm gonna have a shib cam. So people can watch you while you sleep. Because, you know, that's not freaky. What was the other thing I was gonna have them do besides making camp? Ah. That's what I was gonna have them do. Itchy nose. I feel like after a while she would figure out that the camera shows her to people. Boo. Hi, DK. Hello. Thank you for your daily check-in, DK. One sec, what are you doing? What are you planning over there? She is a very smart dog. Too smart, if you ask me. She's smart enough to know that the world's not gonna end if she doesn't listen to you. Ah! Thank you, DK, for the 7 months. It does not feel like it's been that long. That sounds like a cat in a dog's body. That's basically what Shiba Inus are. They're basically just cats and dog bodies. Like, it genuinely doesn't feel like that, like I've known everyone for that long. Like, it feels like we've known each other for a very long time. But in actuality, it has not even been a year yet. Hi, Matcha! Thank you for your daily check-in. Thank you for the 5-stream streak! How's it going, Matcha? How's the writing going? The writing is going well. So far. Chat has behaved. Everything's going fine. That's good, Matcha. That's good. Always a good day when everyone's having a good day. Oh, is today grocery day for you too, Matcha? I get groceries after stream. And today I'm getting Little Caesars as well. We getting pizza today, boys! How many points do you think I'll need for you to read a whole chapter? Oh god. I'm gonna say 5. Redeem it 5 times and I'll read an entire chapter. Cereal and milk, Matcha, you need to have a better balanced diet than that. You're a growing boy. But yeah, Shiba Inus basically are just cats in dog form. They're very clean dogs. We call Bakugo bougie because she doesn't like to get her paws wet. Fun fact, they actually have dirt-resistant fur. So you don't actually have to bathe your Shiba Inu that often. Like, you should still bathe them, but they don't have to be bathed as often as the others. Knowing you, DK, you have enough points to do it. Because you don't spend your channel points on anything. But I did what you requested, DK. I got us a spray bottle. Exactly. Yeah, and their underlayer. Why am I being sprayed? They're double, so Shiba Inus are double coated. Their inner layer is insulated, so it keeps them warm, while their outer layer is actually like water and dirt resistant. Just a test. We'll save that for when we start playing Final Fantasy 16. You guys are gonna redeem that a lot. That and prison. I get freaky when we play 16. It's just everyone's hot in that game. And then my favorite character is he's in that game. And like When I first played Final Fantasy 16, there was a scene where he appeared and he didn't have his gloves on, so you could see his hands. And I remember I started squealing just because I was like, I can see his hands. There's another one where he's in bed and you can see his shoulders. We're gonna have a lot of fun when playing Final Fantasy 14. Not 14, 16. Eventually we'll play 7 as well, because I also have 2 of the Final Fantasy 7 games. I don't have the newest one, which is, Rebirth, I believe is what it's called. I want to get it, so we can play all throughout, Final Fantasy 7. We play a variety of games on this channel, Yuki. Contrary to popular belief, for the past 3 weeks I've been playing nothing but, NTE, which has consumed my entire life. But we've run out of things to do in Neverness to Everness. And the next patch drops on the 3rd of June! I've got a lot of games that I wanna play, but there's not enough days in the month. There's not enough days in the week for me to play them all. It's not even just like the gacha bug. It's just NTE was just super fun to play. Like, I have fun running around the city. The combat's interesting. I don't know if we're gonna continue with Genshin Impact, at least not for now. Have I played Honkai Star Rail? No, I have not played Honkai. Everyone's trying to get me to play, like, Honkai, Weathering Waves, ZZZ. But you see, like, they're all gacha games. My wallet would not survive. It's already barely existing. And if we give me even more gacha games to play... I know it's a free game, but you know, like, it's the gacha. And also, gacha games are designed so that you have to play every single day, you know, do all their dailies to get the maximum reward so you can stay free to play. And some are just not free to play friendly at all. And then the game punishes you if you don't play them every day. And, like, I've got a lot of things I gotta do anyway. I don't have enough time in the day to afford playing more than one gacha game at a time. Because, like, we got stream, I got videos that I record for YouTube, I got editing to do, I've got books to write. I'm a very busy bee. I wish I had more time to just play games for fun. But lately only time I've been able to play is when I'm streaming. I've just been that busy. I do need to get out of the house. I'm moving though, Cappy. Lest you forget that I am moving at the end of June. Yeah, Cappy, I am moving. When I do move, I think I'm gonna take that first week off just to settle into the new place and then come back to streaming. Because it is like a 6 to 7 hour drive, and then it's also it's 4th of July, the week of 4th of July. So lots of stuff already going on that week already. If I had skills in video editing, I would offer. You know, DK, you could always learn. Not that my video editing is super extensive. But yes, Cappy, I am free! Or at least I'm going to be. It's in my eyeball. Ah! Free! Yes, Carby, free! When you did the code vein, and it was good. It was good, Cappy. Yeah. There is basically no editing. You see, that's why I need a video editor, but, like, I'm broke. I can't hire one for the team. Like, I need a video editor and I need a clipper. But those positions are usually, like, paid ones. This is true, DK. This is true. They are taking their sweet-ass time getting you your shit. I feel like at this point, it would have just been better for you to have gone home. Ooh, ramen. Like, hey, can we process the final thing already? I just use CapCut for all of my editing. It's free, it serves my purposes. I don't need no fancy-ass program. I recommend giving CapCut a try, Yuki. Especially if you post a lot to TikTok. It's got like a TikTok thing built into it. They're just waiting on the background check? How long does it take for them to process a background check? Oh, Cappy, you're eating bulldog? Just the normal one? I have the pink one sitting in my kitchen. I haven't eaten it yet. I haven't tried it. Yeah, CapCut's used by a lot of people who like to post on TikTok because there's a phone version of it that you can use. It is Korean convenience store ramen. I have the carbonara one, which is it's the pink one. I want to try the cheese one, but I don't think we have it here. Like, I feel like a fake Korean that I've never had bulldog before. I have to try the noodles from the motherland. There's a lot of foods we need you to try, DK. A lot. We'll send you a list. You are a brave man, Cappy. I feel like out of all of us, Cappy might survive eating ghost pepper. The rest of us will die, but Cappy will still be standing. It's the most, I think it's the most popular one in Korea is Bulldog. Then DK, maybe you should steer clear of Korean food. It's all spicy. Like traditional Korean food or traditional American food? Because traditional American food is just burgers. Brisket and burgers. I guess it also depends on like where in America you are. They're like dirt cheap over here, Yuki. Yeah, Yuki, they're very cheap over here. A lot of like the instant ramen stuff is cheap over here. I know around New York, the place over there, it's like their quote unquote delicacy is just funky pizza. And then, like, in Utah, we have elk. We have elk and venison. There's a ranch between the borders of Colorado and Wyoming where they have buffalo. And you can go there and you can eat a buffalo burger. It's a lot of meat around here. Unless you go to California, then California is the land of the fake meat. You know what, DK? You're probably right. I'm trying to think of other, like, iconic foods that I know of. Oh, New Orleans is gumbo. I think. I mean, Florida's is gator. But you gotta wait till you go home, DK. You gotta wait to go home to try to play Propaganda. Or Pragmata. Everything in America is, like, dirt cheap. Not dirt cheap, sorry. Everything here is expensive. Unless it's, like, convenience store food, then it's really cheap. Things like animal products like eggs and meat, fucking expensive as shit. It would be cheaper to own the chickens yourself. America is not cheap to live in, Yuki. Like the average American, over half our monthly paycheck goes to just our rent. Oftentimes we have to decide between paying rent or buying groceries. Because everything is just so goddamn fucking expensive here. They need to release you, DK, so you can go play Dad Simulator with your VTuber model. We need to help DK become a streamer. Even though DK's this account is not his streaming account, it's a different account. Like, the minimum wage for America is supposed to be, like, in the 60s. It's not even double digits. That's the thing, DK. We can't pay rent with entry level. Not unless you live with like 4 other people. You got the Cappy model working? That's great, Cappy. It is awful. I hate living here in America. I want to leave. I want to go live in Japan. Like, if I ever reach the point where I can make a living, like make my living off of, off of streaming, YouTube, and my books, I'm just gonna pack up and move to Japan. Because, fuck it. I would rather live there than here. Or maybe I'll just go to Korea. DK, your experience is going to be a lot better because you're coming here as a refugee. So, refugee cities will actually prioritize you even more. Speak for yourself. I happen to like living in Japan. I lived there as a kid in middle school for like 3 or 4 years. And I loved it. It was a country filled with me's. Like, here in America, you walk down the street, there's like a solid, like, 70-20 chance that the person walking towards you will stop to try and talk to you. Or, like, they'll creepily smile and say hello and then get offended when you don't say it back. In Japan, people mind their own fucking business. Plus, I could buy a house. I could buy a house, or even a decent or like a luxury level apartment for like $800. I would like to go back and at least visit Japan. Plus, there's no expectation for driving in Japan. Like, look, I hate driving, okay? I hate it so much. But American public transportation is awful. Like, people mind their own business. Public transportation is optimized for user experience. There's no driving. And there's so much more like variety of stuff that you can do. It is like the dreamland. It's too bad they hate foreigners. Don't people from Japan study in Japan then move to America for higher paying jobs? They do, but it's like a fantasy life, basically. Like, everyone believes that, oh, America is the land of the free. It's the dreamland. You want the American dream. Americans can't even do the American dream. Like, the rest of the world's dream is to leave and come to America while Americans are desperate to try and get out. Like, in my experience, America caters to foreigners, but it really does not like it like its own people. They do have some pretty bad experiences with foreigners. I know there was a cherry blossom festival that straight up just got canceled because of American tourists. Ugh. Oh, the timer's done. That first hour is complete. Our education system is horrendous. And we're fed this lie that we have to go to college and get degrees only to find out that it was a complete waste of time and money. How much did I write? Not a lot. I wrote 311 words. That is not a lot of words. True, influencers have kind of made, given foreigners a bad rap. For a lot of these other countries. Alright, we're gonna take a bit of a break. And just sit here and hang out before I start the timer again. It would be like a... Because Japan is like technically in the future. They're like a day ahead of everyone else. Well, for some people, Spino, they don't have the luxury of like choosing, I guess. Like for me, I was kind of forced to go to school. Like it was either go to college or I was put out on the street. That was the ultimatum my parents gave me when I turned 18. And even then, like I couldn't live with my parents for very long. I moved out at like I think I was like 19 or 20. I moved out purely so I could get out of that house. And the way I moved out was I went and I got married. Alright, Cappy, I'll drink something. I have some water. Hydrate complete. I've drank water. Like when I was younger, I had a bunch of things that I wanted to try and do because they sounded like fun. Like zoology was one that I wanted to do. I wanted to do animation and game design. Like there was a lot of stuff that I wanted to do, but I was, I was 18. I had no idea what the fuck I wanted to do. So I kept flip-flopping and it annoyed my parents so much that they demanded that I leave. It was only like 2 years ago that I decided, you know what? The thing that I want to do with my life is I wanted to be an author. So I started writing my book. Yeah, here in America, the second you turn 18, a lot of families will be like, "All right, you either go to college, get a job, or get the fuck out. We are legally no longer responsible for you." On the topic of Steve Irwin, he has ruined a lot of guys for me. He has set an impossible standard. Like, do you guys know what he did for his wife Terry when on their very first date? So on their very first date, that they went to go looking for crocodiles or gators. They went looking for gators, and while they didn't find any gators, while they were on the bank washing off because it was hot, Terry noticed that whenever she moved, or Steve would also move, and she noticed that he started pivoting around her every time she moved. And so she asked him, "What the heck are you doing?" And he's like, "Oh, well, I don't think there's any gators here today, but in case there is one, I'm gonna stand between you and the river, just in case." Homeboy was like, "Don't worry, if a dinosaur comes and attack us, I'll let it eat me first so you can get away." Was it crocs? I can never remember, like, the differences between crocodiles and alligators. I really don't know the difference, other than one's bigger than the other. But yeah, that's the impossible standard that he has now set for everyone. another side question. Has anyone seen, his son's, Steve Irwin's son, I think his name is Robert, his underwear model pinup pictures? Like, that man is hot as hell. I was looking at one because I happened to come across it, and I was like, ooh, this man's hot. And then I realized who it was, and I went, oh, that's wrong. That feels wrong. Like, Steve Irwin and Terry, they made some very attractive children. Yeah, he started doing modeling for, like, Calvin Klein in, like, their briefs. And it's like, oh, he's no, that's wrong. That's wrong. Exactly. That's the point. Like, I saw, like, when he first started doing it, I saw all these women on TikTok talking about being like, forgive me, Steve Irwin, for I have sinned. Your son's hot. Like, we were all out here thirsting for his dad, and now we're thirsting after him, and it just feels wrong. All of my standards for boyfriends comes from Steve Irwin and also books. Like, I have an impossible standards that no one can meet unless you're fictional.
Fuck me.
Absolutely, Leon, if you gave me the chance, if you were real, absolutely! Anyway. Yes, books. Why am I being bonked? Stop it! Stop! What makes you say that, DK? I mean, it's true. I probably will never get one, but like... Actually, no! No, wait! No, wait! That's not true anymore! You'll get a girlfriend, Cappy. We'll find someone for you. I have mostly, romantasy books. I like fantasy. I really, really like fantasy. My favorite book series of all time right now is, the Imperium series, the Fourth Wing books by Rebecca Yarros. I love those books. It's all about trial and error, and then finding one that's like willing to be, you know, molded into one. We are expensive. Girlfriends are expensive. Yes, Yuki, please. I need someone to talk to about Fourth Wing. Because I can't talk to people about, A Court of Thorns and Roses, that series by Sarah J. Maas, because I'm part of a minority for that series where I absolutely detest Rhysand from those books. I hate that motherfucker so goddamn much. Spino, you read Fourth Wing? Did you read the rest of them? Did you read Iron Flame and Onyx Storm too? Cause, like, look, I know everyone thirsts after Xaden, and, like, Xaden's great and all, but, like, my boy Riddick over here. Oh, you still need to get the third book in the series? Okay, I'll shut up. Oh, stop talking! Yes, DK, join us in the bookish community! Read the books! Study them, learn how to become book boyfriend. That's like my advice to like all guys who are looking to find a girlfriend. Just read books. You'll find one. Book boyfriend. It is an actual term in the bookish space. Oh, I feel like I almost exclusively read romance novels. Let's see. Let me look at my TBR shelf that's currently like right next to me. Let's see. I'm currently reading Direbound, and then I have the rest of the ACOTAR series. I've got Quicksilver. I have On Wings of Blood, Hollow. I have Wings of Starlight, which is the Disney the Disney Pixies thing. With Queen Clarion. I have Icebreaker. I have this new book called The Baby Dragon Bookshop that looks really cute and adorable. I have The Spell Shop. I got the first 3 books of Zodiac Academy. And that's just what's on my TBR shelf, like, right next to me. I have way more over on my dresser that I need to read. Like, from where I'm sitting right now, I can see Powerless. I see Phantasma. I see Fallen Gods. I see more of the Zodiac Academy books. Oh yeah, I also have Daughter of the Pirate King. The fuck is a book boyfriend? Okay. Time to educate DK. Okay, so a book boyfriend is actually the characters in the book. So like the main male love interest, or whoever your favorite male character is in these books. We call them book boyfriends because these are male characters that we would actually want to date. Cappy's blowing everybody up. Fun. Oh, hi, Fat Cat. So, like, for example, in Fourth Wing, my book boyfriend isn't Xaden Ryerson. It's Riddick Gamley, because he's my favorite. Hi, Scout. Hi, Scout. Yeah, it's just your husbando, but in book form. So we call them book boyfriends. And Cappy got his ass kicked by the book boyfriends. But hi, Scout. Hi, Random. Hi, guys. And so, like, I made it a point for my own book to include so many potential book boyfriends. Like, we have Soren, who is the main character. He's a book boyfriend. We have Moore, who is also a book boyfriend. Wow. Oh, you're on your lunch break? Well, thanks for saying hi, Scout. Like anime community having anime boyfriends and girlfriends, yeah. Yeah. We got Moore, who can be a book boyfriend. He's like the strong and silent type kind of guy. We've got the bubbly one, that Cole. He's one. Technically speaking, Astaroth could also be one. I feel like someone would thirst after Mirand after a little bit. Who was yours? Mine what? Because we're talking about book boyfriends right now. Because, like, I've got book boyfriends. We can't forget about the book girlfriends, too. That is very true, Spino. That's very true. Because, like, I have book boyfriends. So you just threw a bunch of stereotypes? No! I did not throw a bunch of stereotypes. They sort of just evolved and adapted to said stereotypes, like, quote-unquote. Like, how I write my characters, I want them to feel like actual people. And so, half the time, I don't even know what kind of stereotype they are. Like, for example, Soren. I wanted Soren to be a very, very specific kind of character. I wanted him to be, like, the sarcastic, quippy, sassy character. And, like kind of like, But the best example I can give is Lucian from ACOTAR and Riddick from Fourth Wing. And I guess, like, Sokka from Avatar to a certain extent, like, those kinds of characters, because they're never really, like, in the spotlight. They're never the main character. So I wanted to make Soren that. So I did. And over time, he became the sassy, snarky, sarcastic character, plus the grumpy black cat. Okay, so what about himbos? I feel like himbos is more of a broader term. It's a little bit easier to define a himbo. Like, I swear, my characters, they take on a life of their own. For so long, I tried denying that Soren was autistic, but Eden kept pointing out that he was very, like, autistic coded because the way he acts. And then I was writing him one day, and I was writing that he was having some sensory issues with his hearing. And then I was like, oh shit, I think I did accidentally make him autistic. What about Velvet, Cappy? What about her? I mean, I guess I do have a himbo. It's Ethan, but you guys won't meet him until, like, towards the very, very end of book 1. After that, he's, like, he becomes part of the core cast for the rest of the series. How far along the book are we? Oh, book girlfriend? Yeah, Velvet's a book girlfriend. Awesome. 100%. I'm still flushing out, like, the feelings of her character. But she would 100% be a book girlfriend. We all know Noir is going to be a book boyfriend. We sort of made him that way. Golden Retriever type boyfriend? Yes, that is Ethan. Ethan is a Golden Retriever boyfriend. Him and Soren very much are, like, sunshine and grumpy. How far along in the book are we? Well, I just added 311 words to the fanfic. And I'm about to hit the timer again to go plot the pirate story. Would Golden Retriever be a subclass for himbo? I think it is. I think it is a subclass for himbo. Is there a Cheshire Cat personality? I think that is Soren. I think that is, like, ultimately what Soren is. Like, the kind of trickstery one. Okay, there we go. Yes, pirate! Like, just in the world of Aetherius, which is the country that that my fantasy novel takes place in. It's so enormous and it has such a wide variety of characters. I guarantee you someone will have a favorite character somewhere. It's like Pokemon, where like every single Pokemon, at least one of that has one person who's like, that's my favorite, no matter how terrible it is. All right, now let me switch the music. Shut up. Because if we're going to go do this, to go do the pirate story. I need the playlist that I made for it. There we go. Because I did make a playlist for it. It's only 3 songs long, but like it's a playlist.
I smell the bones of an Englishman.
Crossbone swords and a bottle of rum. Levi-o-hum, no rest for the lily-livered pirates scum. From the dawning of the day to the drowning of the sun, no rest for the lily-livered
Garchomp is good. I give you a heart attack. I'm sorry, Random, I'm sorry. But these are, I based the pirate series off of this dude's songs. What's my favorite Pokemon? It's Mimikyu. I love Mimikyu. And no, it's not Pichu. It's Mimikyu. Like, I struggled for a while to find, like, my favorite Pokemon. Like, I loved Glaceon for a very long time, but then we got Mimikyu, and it was just solid right there. Because I love ghost Pokemon. It would be aura farming to just sit on a Metagross. This is really, like, not super ideal for me to be working on the pirate story. 'Cause timeline-wise... What lyrics are these? That's phrasing my ear. This is Sail North! Here, I'll send the link. I'll send the link to, Hang on. Let me get the link to, like, to his YouTube. He is amazing. He does a lot of good stuff. He does a lot of sea shanty based stuff. There you go. That's him. Yeah, he does all of everything he does is sea shanties. And this entire pirate series, the entirety of it is based off of his songs.
Every crew is hearing whispers. He's a madman, he's a killer. They project while I collect on what their fears afford me. Rally up and join the tempest. A behemoth you don't wanna mess with. Feel the tidal wave take your breath away as it pulls you under.
But what was I saying before?
Across the sea, heaver up your scurvy scum. We're stirring up the deep.
Uh,
Row your boat, row until you bleed. Hoist the sails and raise some hell. A pirate's life for me. Refugee from stone and sand. Row until you don't see land. Driven by the brine and blood. Watch the tide become a flood.
let's see. I know Black Flag. I know Pirates of the Caribbean. I know some pirate facts. I really should read, I should read some more pirate stuff. But what was I talking about before? Oh yeah! It's not ideal for me to be working on the pirate story right now. But there's now a demand for it. Because in the timeline, this series takes place during book 4 of Soren's series. And I'm writing book 2 of that series. But our main character for the pirate series, his name is Killian. His name is Killian Shanty. And the idea is he is drafted into the navy of his kingdom. Were they gentlemen who liked tea parties? Probably. Because of the war that Soren starts at the end of book 2. So, like, for the first, like, half of it, he's in the Navy fighting this war. And there's a scene that's supposed to be here where, it's like the same scene from book 4 of Soren, conjuring lightning magic for the first time. But it's from Killian's POV. And then Killian basically gets abandoned, and then he gets taken in by the Pirate King, who was working with Soren. And they're trying to return his kingdom's princess. Because she stowed away on the Navy ship. We're just yapping about the pirate store. That's really it, Spino. Yes, there is magic in the pirate one. It's all in the same universe. It's all same universe. So like my Dragon's Mark books, same universe as this. Hence why Soren is also in this. I need to make a mind map, honest. I need to plot this. But my problem is I'm not entirely certain like where to start with it. Because with Soren's books, the prologue usually is something from Soren's past when he was a child. And I feel like if I do that here, it might be a little redundant. But like I don't know what else to do. Pirates of the Caribbean had the Sea Witch. They had the goddess. Start with a raid?
Fee, fi, fo, fum. I smell the bones of an Englishman.
I mean, I guess we could make the prologue, like, from Sycamore's POV. He's the Pirate King. They also had a Squid Man as well. True, they also had a Squid Man. I'm trying to, like, mentally piece together the timeline here. Because Killian is, like, 20 or 21. And I'm trying to, like, mentally figure out how old Soren is by this point. What's the goal with the pirate book? We're telling, it's basically like a side quest. We're telling Killian's story. Which, goes from, he's a Navy officer and then he becomes a pirate because he's always dreamed of being one. And then, in the second book, he wants to go and find something that he remembers his mother telling him about. And then ends up getting cursed. Essentially, we're trying to cement Killian into the pantheon of this world. He's not an actual god, but he's now, like, kind of put in there. Who's the bad guy here? It depends. It depends. In the first book, for, like, the first half of it, it's Soren and Sycamore, because they're the opposing side. Killian's reasoning for it is he wants to live a pirate's life because he thinks it's more freeing. He doesn't necessarily like the way that their lives are, and of course then the war happens, and like there's a lot of different factors here. I might end up spending the rest of stream of just talking about this instead of actually working on it. But, like, the main big bad of Soren's series, and by extension this one, is the Queen of Voltis Tenebrim, which is Queen Charlotte, because she's the one who technically started the beef with Soren. So basically, like, this one is just, like, Killian's caught in the crossfire between these two forces. Because the kingdom that Killian lives in, I can't remember how you fucking say it, it's Latin. But it's one of the kingdoms that's allied with Voltis Tenebrim, so they're the navy for the war because of that. And Killian ends up defecting with another character named Bex, who turns out to be the missing princess. Which is the only reason why this kingdom is even in the war, is because they're under the impression that the princess is being held as a ward, when actually she's not. Why don't you do it then, DK? Why don't you do it? Write that story. Write it. Do it. Do it! No balls. Funny that you say that, random man. Funny that you say that. So Sail North actually has, he has a song that book 2 is going to be based off of for this series, where the captain actually does get his eyes removed. So Killian is going to have his eyes plucked out. I can put it on. We can listen to it if you want. Yes, please. Why whenever time you say something, I just throw no balls at you? Because I do. That's just what I do. I no balls everyone. Alright, let me see if I can find it. Here it is. It's this song.
I set upon the sea to search for phantom sails from tales my mum told me. A ghostly galleon filled with gold, she sails alone. No crew nor captains guiding and can tame the one the sailors call the Shadow. Sun and horizon met, I weighed the anchor, hoisted sails, my course was set. My cutthroat crew conspiring with the stars our guide. They point the way through perils fraught and lead us to the one they call the Shadow.
Just give it a minute, random. Give it a minute.
Sailors call the Shadow. Lean left, hard right, hold tightly to her helm, she'll try to drown you just for spite. Heave ho, till first light, she'll give a fight to all who try to claim the Shadow. None can tame the one the sailors call the Shadow. A mighty tempest grew, the banshee cried, turn back, but our resolve was true. We pointed bow ahead and shouted, we'll break through. The jaws of hell can't hold us back, there's nothing that can keep us from the Shadow. The winds blew stronger still, the ocean raged against us, tried to break our will. The sirens in the water thirsty for the kill. Our vessel reeling to and fro to bear us to the one they call the Shadow. None can keep us from the one they call the Shadow. Lean left, hard right, hold tightly to her helm, she'll try to drown you just for spite. Heave ho, till first light, she'll give a fight to all who try to claim the Shadow. None can tame the one the sailors call the Shadow. As thunder split the sky, the lightning drew a shape beyond the tempest sigh. A chill ran through me spine as legend came alive. Avast I cried, all hands, as we prepare to take the one they call the Shadow. As we approached her shell, the skies went silent, seas went calm as if by spell. No signs of fight or flight were in her, all was well, until I tried to take her helm. Her rigging came alive, she hung my crew before me eyes. She stole my sight and cursed me captain of the Shadow. She took my eyes and cursed me captain of the Shadow. Lean left, hard right, steer clear of her, I fear she'll eat your soul, she'll take your life. Heave ho, till first light, she'll claim the souls of those who try to tame the Shadow. None can tame the one the sailors call the Shadow. None can tame the one the sailors call the Shadow.
And there you go. And that is honestly, that song was what sparked this entire series, all of it. It's also the main song that for the second book. Well, it's not so much as a song where you're to get your eyes removed to. It's telling the story of this pirate captain who gets told this like an old wives' tale about a ship. So he decides he wants to go and find said ship. And when he does find it, at first he thinks it's just straight up just abandoned, and then he tries to take the ship, and the ship itself comes to life. It kills his crew, and then claims his eyes as like as payment for being the captain of it. And that's basically what I'm gonna have happen to Killian in the second book. But the first book, we're establishing who he is and like how he gets into piracy. And the main reason is he becomes so charmed with the life of a pirate. Like, he wants to live, like, out on the open sea. He doesn't really want to be on land all the time. And so when he, look, we're all gonna forget this in, like, a few days, because we're all gonna have slept, and by the time any of this becomes relevant, we're gonna forget everything. Besides, in my opinion, spoilers like that, if knowing what happened still ruins the experience, then the writer failed. In my opinion, a good story is one where you can know beat for beat what happens, and when it does happen, you still get like hit in the face with it. For example, there's a character in Final Fantasy XIV who dies. I knew he dies. I knew that he was going to die. I still cried like a baby when he died. Who died? I don't know if I don't know if I should say. I don't know if I should say. He dies in Heavensward. I know Cappy's gonna know who it is, because Cappy's gone through that already. But DK hasn't reached that point, I don't think. Should we just put on Sail to the North for the rest of stream? Just listen to all of his songs? I think I have a whole ass playlist where it's just all of his songs. I just have to find it. Or did I not make one? I swear to God, I thought I made one. I guess I didn't make one. Okay, guess we're going to his channel, because I'm pretty sure he's got one. Yeah, he's got originals, and then he's got his 2 covers that he did. Loop playlist and shuffle. There we go. Put Xantinia on? What's Xantinia? I mean, I can. I'll put it on. Xantinia Sea Shanty. Is it by... Oh, he has one. I was looking around, I was like, what? Oh, why am I like this again? There we go. What in the anime changes? So I guess I didn't realize how often I hit my arrow keys, because I have them set to bring out my 4 different models that I have. as like a quick way to swap between them all. So like I hit down and giving it a second. I am now the Lynx. And then I hit up. Giving it a minute. Because it's gotta think, it's gotta load. Unless I just broke VTube Studio by doing this. Oh, nope, there we go. She's growing. She's growing. She's growing. And now we have the fox. She is like that one anime, yes. She's also got the biggest boobs. Boom, 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 jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. And then if I hit this key... we have the ghoul. The ghoul idol.
Fuck me.
I wish I could, Leon. 100% I wish I could. You know we need a redeem that lets you hug the foxtails. I'm still trying to figure out how I'm gonna cycle through. Why are you spraying me? And I'm being grabbed. I'm still trying to figure out what I'm gonna do as to cycle through the four of them. Cause Pinky only comes out when I'm writing. Cause she's meant to be like author me. Like me as an author. Cause she looks the most like me. So this is like my author persona, and then I have the other three who are like straight up characters. I did hear it. Was I paying attention? No. But I heard it. Is the audio down? No. The audio is not down. There's a storm inside her eyes. She dances like a hurricane and kills me when she cries. Oh, won't let go, no. 2 hours? Oh. Oh. I'm supposed to be plotting. Enough dicking around. Hour on the timer. Time to plot. Actually, do you guys want the big screen for the book plotting part? I'll switch to the big screen. You have normal chat distraction. We can just turn everything else off. There we go. Now you guys can actually like see what I'm doing and like read it. So these are the three songs that are in my little playlist for the first book. I just gotta plot the damn thing. Like, I know how it ends. I know everything that happens in the middle. It's the beginning that I don't know what to do with. Other than him being drafted. Because I want to do it in a way where it's just before he goes and gets drafted. I also gotta figure out... I gotta figure out timeline real quick. Is it a dark beginning? Probably? Probably? Okay, hang on. I need to figure out how old Soren is in this by the time book 4 comes around, because the war starts in book 2 of Dragon's Mark. Because he's the one who ends up starting it. And he's 21 in that one. And then there's a bit of a time skip for book 3. Which then goes into book 4. So Soren's 23 here. Which means Killian's 21, so there's only a 2-year difference between the two of them. So this war is only 2 years old.
I was born under the trigger. My old man was a sinner. My mom told me to run, son, till you reach the water. I tried.
Soren is a guy. Soren is a guy. He's the main character of the other series of this series, the Dragon series, which is my main series. All of the stories that take place in this world, all revolve around his series. So this is the baseline of where everything is. And there's a bit of a gap between each book. So in the first book, Soren is 18, and then there's a time skip to this one. How did we get to pirates? Because my dumb ass brought it up, and people started asking for it. This world is a world that I've had since I was 13, okay? For reference, I'm 28. Almost 29. This world is enormous. Like there's there's Soren series which is this, there's the Pirate series, there's a sequel series about fairies called Fairy Trials. There's another sequel series after that. There's like 3 different prequel series that I'm planning. This world is enormous. It's got dragons, it's got pirates, it's got fairies. You name it, it's in here. See, this is why this is becoming difficult for me to plot, because of where this story, the Pirate series, takes place. When this series starts, we're 4 books into Soren's dinosaurs. Yeah, we have wingless dragons, so I would say those are basically dinosaurs. This is why I'm having such a hard time plotting this. Dinosaur. Cause, like, why are they wingless? Cause the dragons can come in a bunch of different shapes. So there are some that just don't have wings. Most dragons have wings, but there is a population that don't have any. And those dragons are primarily either just like earthbound dragons, so basically dinosaurs, or or they're like sea dragons. Drakes, however, now see, this is where I think this part will get a little confusing. There are drakes. There are drakes, but they're not wingless. So what drakes and dragons are to each other are what apes and humans are to each other. So a drake is basically a dragon that doesn't have the ability to to take a human form. It's basically like the animalistic part. There are some drakes that can develop the dragon consciousness. Because dragons they have two souls in them. They have the soul of the beast and then the soul of the mortal. The soul of the mortal is what grants them their quote-unquote human intelligence, their the part of them that their humanity, for lack of a better term of it. A drake lacks the soul of the mortal. And there are some drakes that can become dragons. So there's a story that I have. It's a prequel story. It's this story down here that I have yet to title because I don't know what the fuck to call it. One of the drakes in this story, Sirasus, he was born a drake but becomes a dragon over the course of the series. I have seen Fairy Tail, yes. So think dragon as like an umbrella term. It's an umbrella term of big giant lizard that can either fly, has a human-like consciousness, and can shift between a giant lizard and a more human-looking form. We are steering off course, we are. We're steering so far off course. But in my defense, I have a lot that I need to like figure out because of how far into the Dragon series this story takes place in. So it's becoming kind of hard for me to pinpoint everything because I haven't actually written any of those books yet. Like, I know the general gist of what happens in this. It's the meat of the story that I'm having a hard time figuring out because I haven't written everything else. Are there any Hydras? Then make it a standalone, make it part of its own original story. I can't! That is not what this is! Because events that happen in these books comes back. It comes back in the Dragon series. Because the problem, Soren's in this. He's in this. Him and Killian actually talk to each other. And to answer your question, Spino, there are Hydras. They're drakes, quote unquote. They're quote unquote a breed of drake. I mean, I did make it complicated. Look, I wasn't projecting to write this so soon, okay? This is what happens when you have a world for so long. Everything is interconnected, everything has its little place. There are mentions in the first book of Dragon's Mark talking about the 13th Order, which is that Drake story, the Drake writer story that I mentioned earlier. And then the... Because there's multi-headed drakes. The pirate story? The pirate story is Killian. Is Killian's story. Like, I legit was not expecting to have to write this story so early. I thought that my plan was to write four and then write this at the same time. Then don't focus on Soren in the story because I have to, because he's in here. We have gods. We have gods. These are all the gods. Well, these are the kingdom founders, so this is like the main pantheon here. Yes, but he's also he's an antagonist. He's an antagonist in the war. Because he's fighting on the opposite side, and him and Killian do fight each other. And then they do have some exchange when Killian joins Sycamore's pirate crew, because Soren's also there. Because Soren is Sycamore's side piece. What the heck is a Molag Bal? What the fuck is that? I also have to finish the gods, because I just have one. There's a lot more that needs to be put in here. Skyrim god? Oh god. Just there to troll people? Oh. Ugh. I shot myself in the foot here. Maybe I need to just stick with my gut and write the first 4 books of Dragon's Mark and then come back to this. Because at least then I might be able to articulate my thoughts a lot better. Focus on the first 4? Okay. And I guess we're going back. We're gonna spend some time writing in book 2 then. It's almost at 10,000 words. It's almost at 10,000. And we're not even like, we're only like 5 chapters into this. Like, I'm plotting out this chapter still. And I think this is the one that I'm writing in. Yeah, this is the one that I need to write in, is this. And then I'm plotting this one. It is gonna be a big mess if I try writing it now. You're right, you're right. See, this is why I stream my writing. Chat helps me. You guys help me be a better writer.
Ran out the door some years ago.
Thankfully, the pirate story is the only one that's like this. Everything else is in like its own little section where there really isn't any there's not really any crossover. It's just the pirate story that's like this.
Sun fell, I kept up the pace. Till darkness embraced me and I lost my way.
I mean, I guess if we're going to continue to plot, we could finish plotting this.
Wet from the rain. I stopped at a tavern.
True, you guys are like one of my biggest distractions. But that's what makes the process fun, honestly.
Said, "What's your business, lad?"
I do need to finish plotting this, though. This chapter.
It's cold, it's dark, I'm all alone.
This is true. This is true. Like, the only reason, like, one of the main reasons why I have so many stories that I work on at once is because if I get burnt out on one story, I have another one that I could go work on instead.
12 years had gone as a wandering man.
Until the burnout for the other story goes away.
Defied kings and queens and with foes raised a glass.
Sorry, I'm moving my chips around.
And fell for an outlaw named Katie McMahon.
How?
Oh, we sailed the sea seeking mountains of gold. And
Alright.
fountains of youth from the stories of old. Escape from the perils.
So this chapter, Soren's taking his graduation test for the university, which is a combat-based one.
Nothing to show. Then Katie said, "My love, our journey's just begun. We can make our way back home. I'm here with you, you're not alone. I'll fight with you till our last breath. To follow the compass that beats in our chest."
There are sea dragons. So there is my dragons do follow rules. And it's based off of, it's usually based off of what color they are. So the rules for sea dragons is every sea dragon is a blue dragon, but not every blue dragon is a sea dragon. And most sea dragons are like very long and serpent-like. They don't have wings. They
Well, my love, you made
some of them can breathe ice. Some of them can do that. But sea dragons don't breathe fire, they breathe scalding hot water.
but I will fight till my last
I have a lot of this world has so many rules.
compass that beats
And these rules are all here to stop me from going overboard.
you are the compass that beats in my chest.
Like, my magic system has rules, every race that I have has rules, genetics have rules. Taking a page from what?
Hoist the colors, let 'em fly,
Is that-
let the cannons rip
Is that supposed to be How to Train Your Dragon?
the glass, fight the current till we die. Fortune's flame will never dim, treasure stokes the fire within. Bring on hell or waters high, we will sail against the
Will there be any differences between sea dragons that live in the ocean and ones that live in rivers? It would be size differences. But visually, not really. The ocean sea dragons tend to be significantly larger. The ones that live in rivers are still pretty big. Like, they're big enough for people to ride. But they're not as big as ones that live in the ocean. Like, the captain that Killian is under for when he's in the Navy, he's a sea dragon. He's specifically an ocean dragon. at first glance, unless the dragon takes their draconic form, you kind of can't tell if they're a sea dragon or not. You can tell what kind of dragon they are based off of the color of their hair, because the color of their hair correlates to the color of their scales. So Soren's a black dragon, so he's got black hair. That's what I want, though, DK. I want people to explore. I wanted to make this world as fanfic friendly as I could with how many rules are in here. Cause like we have the sea dragons. The island that the dragons are from, their sacred island, it's guarded by ocean dragons. We have mermaids, we have sirens, we have selkies. Well, a dragon's design, like their draconic form, it could range wildly. Like, for example, we'll use Soren's dragon form as an example, because I'm actually pretty proud of it. Has anyone seen the Jurassic World movies? Specifically, the Indominus Rex. Take the Indominus's body, slap wings on it, take the poisonous quills from the Scorpius Rex, slap that on the tail, and then give him horns. Not like classic demon horns. And there you go, that's Soren's dragon form. So he's able to switch from being a quadruped to being able to he can switch from being on all fours to walking upright. Which not many dragons can do that. Most of them stay bull-style horns. It's the kinds that curve, that are like on the back of your head, that curve up and then there's a dent and then keep going. Rasu! What's up, my man? You finally did show up. So like Arc Spino? Kind of, yeah. Soren is able to go from being on all fours to standing upright, which is not a trait that's common among dragons. He's kind of weird like that. Everyone say hi to Rasu. This is my friend. And then, Soren's sister, she's a very thin, she's a classic European dragon. She's very thin and elegant looking. However, she's got ram horns. Like, dragons, they can come quite literally in any shape or size, so long as they adhere to, the rules of what makes a dragon. So, dragons can only come in specific colors. So, are dragons apex predators, or there are more creatures in the world that sits above them? They're the apex predators in the same way that humans are. Yes and no, Spino. So there are, Chinese-style dragons where they're wingless, but they can still fly. Alu she's thin because she's a female. She's meant to look very elegant and graceful, but then she's got these massive ram horns on her head. And each breed of dragon has something unique to them that they can do. So, for instance, what Soren is, black dragons, they're the only breed of dragon that is capable of wielding magic. Yep. So there are things that could be above them in terms of combat, but they're also not wild animals. There is an island off the coast of one of the one of the kingdoms. So the kingdom of Turus Crystallis is like very much like a Drake kingdom. Everything they have operates around drakes. They have the Drake riders, they have hatcheries. There's an island off the coast of that is purely dragon slayers.
Might be coming for ye.
And in the past, there was a period where dragons were kept as slaves. So if a dragon was captured, they would be branded with these runes that would prevent them from taking draconic form. So they would be stuck in their squishy human form. Soren's honorary uncle Zephy is one of those dragons who was a slave.
The waves they whisper secrets of a crew who met their fate in the depths of Jones's locker where the cursed congregate. The storm that claimed their galleon now rages in their souls, compelled by hellish purpose, reaping vengeance from below.
Let's see here. I don't have to leave until 4 today, I don't think. Yeah, Rumi says 4 because he's got a company lunch. Okay. Well, that too. There are just wildlife. So the sacred island of Dracopia, where the dragons all live, or at least it's meant to be like their sacred island, their sacred homeland. It's got wildlife on it that do pose a great danger to dragons. If they're not careful, there's wildlife that could kill them. In one of the very much future sequels, Soren almost gets killed by one of these wildlife because while he's defending hatchlings. Specifically, he's defending his own children that decided they wanted to sneak off to try and go home back to their mother. There's also a plant. I know I looked up what the fuck. It's a real world plant. And I can't remember what it was called. I'm gonna have to search for it again within the first book. But there's a plant. It's a real plant. And I made it so that if a dragon, it's like highly poisonous to a dragon. So think like wolf's bane to werewolves, where it's something that could potentially kill them if they eat too much of it. And there are, like, creatures of the deep. There's a megalodon that Soren sets on fire in the first book. How the fuck a megalodon was able to live in, like, a mountain? Don't ask. Miran did some wacky shit. Basically, yeah, basically. And it's not it's anything that is a dragon, because it's it infected someone that you would think wouldn't actually infect. How did a man get on top of a mountain? Don't ask questions. Okay, the megalodon was Miran's pet, and Soren set it on fire. It's the first time Soren breathes fire in his human form. Because they are able to do that. It's not ideal. It's like greatly uncomfortable for them to do it, but they can do it. It's the first time he does it on page. There's mention that he's done it throughout the first book, but that's like the first time you see him do it. How much time do I have on the timer? I have 29 minutes left. You know, it's like it's one of those things where it's like, don't think about it. Just don't think about it. Just accept that there's a giant ass shark. Well, it's not fully grown. It's not a full-grown megalodon, but it is a giant ass shark. Polymorph gone wrong.
Come again, said he, how can this be? Have I had too much to drink? Not at all, she sighed with a sparkle in her eyes. I'm as true as the ocean is deep. Why sail alone, my sailor bold, on this quiet moonlit night? The sailor gawked as she whispered soft, please stay with me till light.
This sounds cool. Well, the first draft of the first book is finished. I'm just waiting for my my alpha readers to get back to me, and then I can start editing it. So with any hope, the first book will actually come out within a reasonable time frame.
How his friends were swallowed in the treacherous swells when they were claimed by the ocean floor.
You see, that's the glory of writing in fantasy. You can just go, magic! There's magic at work here! Even though Mirand is a purple dragon, so he doesn't actually have any magic.
Then she left a gift in his callous hand, 'twas a pendant made of pearl. Hold this close when the road feels long and the waves don't flow your way. When you feel alone, listen for my voice on the winds of broken mast.
An elder dragon with magical powers to polymorph. You know what, Cappy? I actually like that idea. Look, all I had in my brain for that scene was just giant ass shark jumps out of water to try and try to eat Soren, who's hanging for dear life off of like a stalagmite.
And the gift she gave found a shallow grave in a box where his memories lived. Until one day in the village square he heard a voice that he once knew.
I'm debating between two different release dates for the first book. Like I love the idea of a Halloween, like October release, but at the same time, I gave Soren a canon birthday. So like, how poetic would it be that for the book to come out on his birthday? You're telling me you put a Meg in a cave? Look, I didn't think about the logistics of it. I just wanted to put a shark in there.
Crossbone swords and a bottle of rum. Levi-o, no rest for the lily-livered pirates come. From the dawning of the day to the drowning of the sun, no rest for the lily-livered pirates come. Salt on my tongue from the spray of the sea, drunk on the sun beating down on me, bound for a treasure that's never been seen, where dead men lay their bones. Blood on my hands from the pole of the
Yeah, who knows how deep the cave is? Because the mountain itself, it's one of the three mountains that, no, actually, no, I'm trying to remember now. So Volta's Tenebrim, which is where this mountain is, so it's where that cave that has the Meg in it, and where Mirand is. That kingdom is like the most mountainous kingdom ever. Like, these mountains are everywhere and they're very huge.
Shapes in the shadows wanna swallow us whole. The roar of the kraken tries to pull us below, so it's heave over to the locker we'll go, where dead men.
I mean, I didn't go into specific details about what the thing looked like, just that it was a massive shark trying to eat him. It didn't live very long. He sets it on fire, then debates eating it. Meg ate a fruit with a shrinking effect. Tell you what, guys, when I'm ready for beta readers, I'll let you guys know, and I'll let you guys sign up to be beta readers so you guys can read it for yourselves. Because right now it's first draft with alpha readers, so I have 2 people who are reading it. And then when I get those notes back, I'm gonna go back and start my first round of edits. And then it's gonna get sent off to a professional editor, and then I'm gonna take those notes and do edits, and then I will do beta readers, take those notes and do edits, and then by then it should be fine to go. So a cave can absolutely have even 3 Megalodons. The logistics of fitting a Megalodon within these mountains, I mean, there's a string of mountains where that could be plausible because the ocean does run under it. I polymorph into Big Cave.
Aim high, swing hard, leave it out there, no regrets. My blood is in the water and the sharks are taking bets. They circle in, waiting
Well, if there's a lack of details, go for it.
to see me drown. I hoist my sails for the treasure in the sea.
Well, you know what his owner, the Meg's owner, is a dragon who is capable of hunting whales for it.
Can't drag me down. When the wind rips the tide, I will sail, reach the other side.
However you guys choose to justify how the fuck a Meg is in a mountain, go for it. That is up to reader discretion as to how the fuck that thing fits in there.
Lightning strikes, calling demons from the deep. The thunder's throwing punches, trying to knock me off my feet. But I won't bow when their shadows cover me. My course is carved in stone. When the wind rips the tide, I will sail, reach the other side. Let the storm roll on wild. I was born for this.
All I did was mention that there's a Meg in a mountain, and look what I did. Cause look, this mountain, it needs to be big enough to house a fully grown adult male dragon. So it's pretty big.
Rips the tide, I will sail, reach the other side. Let the storm
Like, the average dragon is probably, like, 6 or 7 feet bigger than a Meg. They're huge. They're very big. Like, dragon sizes can vary, but on average, a full-blooded male dragon is... it's... yeah, about 6 or 7 feet all around bigger than a Meg. Than the average size for an adult Meg. And that's not including the wings. I should just defer to you guys whenever I need the logistics done. How big would you estimate the cave to be? Well, it has to be big enough. It has to be big enough to hold Mirand when he's in dragon form, because he does take his draconic form inside the cave, so it's pretty big.
When she has a temper, it brings me to my knees. Her beauty is a terror. There's a storm inside her eyes. She dances like a hurricane and kills me when she cries. Oh, won't let go. No.
So the cave is likely a mid-sized island, so it can house a dragon and a megalodon. Most likely, it has to be pretty big. It's not very tall, per se, because it's deceptively tall because of where the clouds are. Because Soren's able to scale to the top within like a couple of hours. Then again, he's also from Voltus Tenebrima, so he kind of knows the secrets of the mountains and how to get around things.
No telling where I'm going. I got other ships to see. I'm freer than a swallow. The wind is home to me. My song will make you love me. That's why you danced aboard. But you knew exactly what I was when your feet first left the shore. Let go.
Look, I didn't measure shit, okay? I did not measure anything. Don't... You're asking me to perform math? No, I didn't do that. It could eat the shrooms if there was no other food source available to it. Yeah, the glory of fantasy writing. Magic! It's the answer to everything. I mean, it's dead now, so... They do know very little about what lives in their own ocean, so this all does work. However you choose to justify how there's a Meg inside a mountain.
I was born under the trigger. My old man was a sinner. My mom told me to run, son, till you reach the water. I tried running with the river. I needed something bigger to drown out any sound of all the land behind me. Row, row, row your boat, row across the sea. Heave her up and shake the dust. We're headed for the deep. Oh, row, row, row your boat, row until you bleed. Hoist the sails and carve a trail. The pain is but a dream. Refugee from stone and sand. Row until you
That could be a way. That could be one. Like I said, it was just there for the sake of a cool moment where Soren can breathe fire. I didn't put much thought behind it.
He's a madman, he's a killer. They project while I collect on what their fears afford me. Rally up and join the tempest. A behemoth you don't wanna mess with. Feel the tidal wave take your breath away as it pulls you under. Row, row your boat, row across the sea. Heave her up, you scurvy scum. We're stirring up the deep. Oh, row, row, row your boat, row until you bleed. Hoist the sails and raise some hell. A pirate's life for me.
I don't underestimate how people can hyperfixate on like the smallest of details, because I do the same exact thing. But I did it to Soren's hair. I blame work for being late. No, it's fine, Zima, it's fine. We're just all... I'm watching chat explode over the logistics of housing a megalodon within a mountain. So far, the general consensus is magic. Yeah, I mentioned that I had a scene in my first book where Soren sets a megalodon on fire and they're in a cave. And that spiraled that spiraled into how the fuck can a megalodon live in a mountain? How did a romance novel include a megalodon? This is my main story that I have. So what you're thinking of is the romance series that chat plotted with me. We were talking about my dragon series, which is an epic fantasy series. This is my main series that I work on. I said to leave it up to reader interpretation. That's what I said. Was leave it up to reader interpretation, because the thing doesn't live for very long. It gets set on fire and die. It's just a big ass shark. That's all I put down for it, was a big ass shark jumps out of the water to try and eat Soren. Because I know some breeds of shark can jump. I know great whites can jump. This is why I said don't think too hard about it. Is that like... Is a thresher shark? Is that a breed of shark or a classification of shark? Because I've seen great whites. I've seen great whites jump. Whatever this shark is, it's dead. It's not alive anymore. The thresher is a shark with a whip for a tail. Ooh. They can question it all they want. They're free to come to their own conclusions. I just thought it would make for a cool scene. All that matters is it was a giant ass shark living in this mountain. It jumps out of the water to try and eat Soren while he's on a stalagmite, and Soren sets it on fire. Because dragon fire can't be put out by any means. It will continue to burn until there's nothing left to burn.
She was the captain's daughter, sea salt in her blood. Born on the high sea waters, rose like a rising flood. Her skin tough as stone with the fire.
Because I had to make different classifications for fire. Because there's 3 different kinds of fire in this universe alone. So there's like natural fire, like actual fire. And then there's wizard's fire, which is like fake conjured fire, and then there's dragon fire. We could just call it something else. It doesn't have to be a megalodon. It's just what I corresponded with. I didn't call it megalodon inside the book. I just said it was a big-ass shark.
Bound for the phantom shadows, the light on the night is clear. The beat in her chest is vengeance, as constellations steer her on through the fire as she burns through the tide.
Don't feel bad for it, Yuki. It was trying to eat Soren, and Soren shot his pants and set it on fire. What's up, Zima? What's your suggestion? But it can fly everywhere. Hold on, Zima, I'm processing. I mean, there is a version of Dragonfire that is that. Essentially how, at least how most dragons do it, is they can release gas into their lungs, and essentially they cough that out, and that's what causes them to breathe fire, because they have platinum molars. So when they bite down to create the spark, they just open their mouth and out comes flame.
I set upon the sea to search for phantom sails from tales my mum.
At least that's how Soren does his flames, is he fills his lungs with a special kind of with a very flammable gas. Which is why when he's breathing fire in his human form, he's constantly coughing. Because it's very uncomfortable for him to do it.
They point the way through perils fraught and lead us to the one they call the shadow. None can tame the one the sailors call the shadow.
Add in that Soren in his human form is only 5 feet tall. I got this idea from a documentary. It was a fake dragon documentary thing. And that's how they did it. What's the gas made out of? I want to say it's probably hydrogen. It's the same gas that allows them to float, that allows them to fly. So, like, birds have sacs in them where it's filled with something that can just... He's got air sacs that allow him to fly. It also depends on whether or not he ate anything that day. If he has a full stomach, then he can create the gas easier, but if his stomach is empty, then he has a hard time doing it. We really should not be. But this is the kind of shit that I was doing when I was creating these people. Because there's a point during book 1, during the tournament portion of it, where Moore puts a pin on Soren's back, and the magic from said pin makes Soren straighten his back out so he can shoot an arrow perfectly, and that magic sinks in and it triggers his lungs to start filling with gas, so he's like trying not to start gagging.
Her shell. The skies went silent, seas went calm as if by spell. No signs of fight or flight were in her.
My dragons also have I think it's called a keel. It's this massive thing on their chests that birds also have.
Alive, she hung my crew before me eyes. She stole my sight and cursed me, captain of the shadow. She took my eyes and cursed me, captain of the shadow.
Look, Spino, I don't know all of the technical terms, okay? All I know is Soren eat food. The food digests, there's a portion of it that gets converted into this gas that not only helps them fly when they're in dragon form, but it's also the fuel they use for their fire. We don't need these. We really don't. We really don't need these details. Because, like, how do you explain the dragons that can breathe lightning? Or the ones that can breathe ice or scalding hot water? And now my brain hurts because now I'm thinking about it.
Years ago, slinging
I need to stop.
my old man like thistles and stones. Said no need to worry, I'll never come home. My mom crying, don't go as I race down the road.
We are just too hyper-focusing too much right now.
I kept up the pace,
I will say this, I did hyper-focus
and I lost my way.
dragon genetics.
Weary from travel and wet from the
Because someone complained to me that Soren shouldn't be white. That he should be at the very least mixed because his mother is black. So I had to go in and explain that dragons don't carry the gene coding for skin pigmentation. They pass down scales, not skin. So Soren's white because his human dad is white.
my boy, you're not lost yet. Just follow the compass that beats in your chest.
I started it with the shark. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But we were talking about, like, the ocean in this world and everything. And it's like, there's a shark in a mountain.
Searching for meaning in far distant lands. Defied kings and queens and with foes raised a glass. And fell for an outlaw named Katie McMahon. Oh, we sailed the seas.
That's what happens when you put us all into the same room.
Views from the stories of old. Escape from the perils and monsters below.
Look, all I did was mention that there was a shark in the mountain. You guys did the rest.
Then Katie said,
I know, but in my head, the shark was cooler. It was just for this one scene. The shark did not live very long.
I'm here with you.
I didn't say it was held in captivity. I just said that it was a shark in a mountain.
With you till our last breath. To follow the compass that beats in our
And I think our hour is up. I heard the timer go off. Yeah, the hour's up. We didn't get much done. I mean, I had to explain somehow how, this shark was with Miran, so I was just like, well, I guess it's his pet then. How I got the idea of adding a shark to a mountain. I just had the idea of a massive shark breaching, so jumping out of the water to go and eat Soren, who's hanging off of a rock or something. And then Soren, like, flipping around and like breathing dragon fire down on the shark and setting it on fire. That was the idea. It's fine, Yuki. Chat does it all the time. I welcome it. I like talking to chat. You guys get me going. But I will be right back. You don't need a finished novel, you need answers. I'll be right back because I need a bathroom break. Okay? I'll be right back, guys. Talks amongst yourself. I'll be back. I'm back. I've returned. What did I miss? The Kraken. There is a Kraken. There is one. There is a Kraken. But I'm back. I'm back, everyone. Hello. I see chat's having fun. I think the ocean is like my least developed area in this in this world. So like if anyone wants to do like the ocean, because I thought about doing like a mermaid series. I thought about doing like a mermaid siren type thing for this world, just to have the option to explore the ocean, because I don't think we see a lot of it.
There once was a man from Fisherman's Cove with a wee little clan to feed. He'd cast all night, la-di-da-di-da, but his line went down too deep. When the morning broke and the
Oh yes, please. I mean, I have a character that we could use. The ocean is terrifying. It really is. I have a mermaid prince who is blind and he navigates through echolocation. And then in the deep ocean is krakens. Sure, we can do it!
There once was a king from Iron Shoal who bent every knee to just soared, la-di-da-di-da. He feared no blood to spill. He set his sights across the sea to conquer a distant land. But on his way heard la-di-da-di-da and never reached the sand. He never reached the sand. Heave ho, bully boys roll, the sirens coming for ye. She stole the treasure from my chest and dove into the sea. Heave ho, bully boys go, the melody haunts my dreams. She sings her song and reels in every sailor to the deep. Sailor to the deep. Bully boys roll, the sirens coming for ye. She stole the treasure from my chest and dove into the sea. Heave ho, bully boys go.
I really did this all out of order.
She sings her song and reels in
Okay, so that's been plotted. Oh, I actually did these two already.
tells she's still abroad. Beware the voice at sea. For if the waves sing la-di-da-di-da, she might be coming for ye. Might be coming for ye.
Funny that you say the giant ancestor of the sperm whale Leviathan. I actually did something similar to the dragons. They are like debuffed versions of something else. Okay, this is what's happening right here. Okay, technically speaking, these are... okay. That sounds like a good food chain to me. In terms of, like, apex predators, if we don't include, like, the other creatures that are in there. Because I do have Selkies. I got Selkies, that's a thing. I had to put seals in this story because Soren inadvertently decided he wanted to love seals. Pretty much, yeah. Okay, so after graduation, it's taxes.
They say he wields a cutlass sharpened on the keel's teeth of the ship that condemned him and his crew to drink the sea. Heave ho, on this weary night we row, where the dead rise to tell the tale of old Keelhaul Joe. Through the phantom sea we go. Beware old Keelhaul Joe. Beware old Keelhaul Joe. Don't catch yourself sleeping, it's blood that he's seeking. He'll drag you down below.
Okay, chapter has been plotted. Aw, Spino! Spino's being adorables. I mean, we could put in a little creature.
Dinosaur.
Dinosaur. We could put in like a little cute creature that we could call a Shimmer. After Yuki. It could be like this little glowy thingy. Do 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 do. Why'd the music stop? Oh, it's asking me if I want to keep going. Yes, I put it on loop for a reason. Where is the capybaras? I know there are capybaras in this universe, I just haven't figured out where to place them yet.
The night was still and the air was stale and the stench of ale ran high. And it flowed from a pub across a cobblestone street where a sailor was passing by. Oh, he drank his fill and he sang his song as the room began to sway. Then he stumbled down the road to the water's edge of a place called Broken Mast Bay. Oh, Broken Mast Bay, where the balladeers play and the spirits never sleep. Where the whispers call and the
I have way too many, like how would you call this? Like, is it sapient races? It's not sentient, because basically everything's sentient. But, like, you know what I mean. So I have too many of them, so adding Cappy folk wouldn't be a thing that I would do. But there will be capybaras, I just have to find a spot to put them in. Actually, you know what? You know what they could be used for? So I have a race of people called they're called the Wood Elves. They're nomadic. They have this forest that they usually stay in, but they're often traveling. What if we just made the capybaras like, instead of horses, it's the capybaras?
The sailor gawked as she whispered soft, please stay with me till light.
Oh yes, the shimmers could be gold and silver, and they can glow, and they could be sparkly and cute and adorable.
She shed a tear as he slurred his words, telling tales of life before. How his friends were swallowed in the treacherous swells when they were claimed by the ocean floor.
How tiny are these elves to ride on capybaras? They would be giant capybaras that they can actually ride on.
He wiped his eyes as the dawn advanced on a tired, wakeless world. Then she left a gift in his calloused hand. 'Twas a pendant made of pearl. Hold this close when the road feels long.
Okay, so that chapter is now finished. I can write this. Technically speaking, I could have been writing it this whole time, but I wanted to finish the plotting of the chapter. Yeah, horse-sized capybaras. It would be a mixture, so there's regular-sized capybaras, and then there's horse-sized ones.
Sailed on and the Selkie song became a memory on the wind. And the gift she gave found a shallow
Let's see, what was this scene supposed to be about?
until one day in the village square he heard a voice that he once knew.
Ah, they're leaving for the university, and Ethan stops Soren from packing butter.
Old friend, I've been
Ah,
waiting
Dragon puberty. Dragon puberty, it's fun. Why is he fighting butter? So, when in my universe, when dragons go through puberty, they start feeling compelled to hoard things, and they can either grow out of it or they'll find one particular thing that they'll just hoard for the rest of their lives. And typically when a dragon goes through this process, it's when they're about to experience their first shift, when they're about to have their first transformation into their draconic form. So for a lot of dragons, this happens to them pretty young. But half dragons, a lot of them never unlock the ability to shift. So Soren can shift. He's going through dragon puberty because he's about to experience the first time shifting. And so for whatever reason, he's hoarding butter. He becomes obsessed with butter.
Shapes in the shadows wanna swallow us whole. The roar of the kraken tries to pull us below, so it's heave ho, to the locker we'll go, where dead men lay their bones. Captain Jack throws another one back. He finishes a bottle while we're breaking our backs, so it's I cap until we give him the sack, where dead men lay their bones.
So yeah, Soren is hoarding butter because he's going through dragon puberty. Because he's going to experience his first transformation pretty soon. And the funny thing is when it first started, he had no idea why this was happening to him. He just started hoarding butter one day. And one day Ethan was like cleaning their house, and Ethan finds a half-eaten stick of butter just stashed in their couch. That's the point. It's supposed to be the most random thing ever, and I just chose butter. Because I had a cat. I used to have a cat that loved butter. And she would hide butter. If there were butter on the counter, she would take it and then she would hide it. He will eventually grow out of hoarding butter and switch to hoarding books. Because he's very much a bookworm. But a dragon's hoarding can be literally anything. Like, his sister hoards children. Their uncle Zephy hoards blades. Soren isn't my cat, he's just a cat. And that's actually canon to the series, that dragons are more closely related to cats than lizards. That's a crazy thing to say, hoarding children. Why kids? I'll explain. So his sister Alu, like, really likes she loves children. In, like, that sweet kind of motherly way, like, oh, I love kids, I want kids someday. So, we and Eden both thought it would be funny that the thing that she hoards is children. Because after she gets married, she's constantly having more and more kids each time Soren sees her. She's got more. hour, 3 hours and 30 minutes, damn. Well, it's not explicitly stated that she hoards children, okay? It's not explicitly stated. It's in the subtext. When you see that she's got, like, 20 kids. That she's birthed 20 children, and she keeps talking about how she wants even more children. That you kind of, like, tilt your head and raise your eyebrow, like, huh, does she just hoard children? Nothing is ever explicitly stated. That poor father. Hey, he asked for it. She wants to be a super mama. She's not a hoe, Cappy! You be nice to her! She's the sweetest lady ever! No, she doesn't take them from orphanages or other people. On the island, she does care for orphaned children. She helps out caring for the hatchlings that don't have parents or have been abandoned. But most people see it as like she's the princess, so of course she's gonna do this. Instead of being like, oh, she's just hoarding children. Like, there's layers to this! There's an island? No, it's the sacred homeland of the dragons. It's like Australia! Australia's technically an island. You're such a headache for us. I didn't do anything to you. I didn't do anything. You did.
Touch is like a tempest, her whisper is a breeze.
But they're not! They're not! It's never explicitly stated that she hoards children! It's more like a thing you just kind of notice. But it's specifically her own children. Look, dragons are supposed to get weird, okay? Like, I had someone tell me when I was describing what the dragon's human forms look like. They were telling me that the dragons in their mind's eye, after hearing how I described them, looked like freaky aliens. Which is not an bad description. Because of, specifically it's the dragon's faces. So they have very small facial features, so like their noses and their mouths are very small. Half of their face is taken up by their eyes. They have these massive eyes. I think I've had enough hoarding children. Bye. No, Cappy, come back. I swear nothing in this is gonna do it. I'm not gonna get... Are you just making Toothless? You know what? You know what? I think there was a parallel that was drawn once upon a time. Instead of hoarding if it's your own. But I wanted my dragons in their human form to be distinctive. So like in any artwork you could tell who was a dragon and who isn't. And so like I made it so that the dragons have these ginormous eyeballs. And you can't see the whites of their eyes unless they look hard in one direction, hard to the side. Then you can see the whites of their eyes. Kind of like how, like, some dogs, you can't see their eye whites unless they, like, look up or look to the side without moving their head. I compared it to Mantis from Guardians of the Galaxy, where she's got these giant eyes, but your brain doesn't register that she has giant eyeballs, so her face still looks correct to you. Their eyes are meant to be, like, hauntingly beautiful, like you're looking into a Venus flytrap. And because of that, dragons emote with their eyes. So when you want to rate a dragon's facial expression, you ignore the rest of their face and you focus solely on their eyeballs.
I was born under the trigger. My old man was a sinner. My mom told me to run.
Go back to this screen.
The water. I tried running with the river. I needed something bigger to drown out any sound.
So, but yeah, those are my dragons. They also have small pointed ears. So sometimes if you don't look at their faces for whatever reason, sometimes they get confused for elves. I think I would prefer living with a xenomorph than your strange ass dragons. No, my dragons aren't strange. They're kooky. This is just what they look like in their human forms. So like their eyes just don't change. Bakugo, what are you doing? She's like on her back being a roly-poly. Puppy, what are you doing? Why are you so cute? Anyway. My dragons are not weird. The more you describe them, the stranger they become. About 70% of their face is just their eyes. Well, do you realize how small Soren's head is? They look like flies with a human body. No! No! No, they don't. They look like, so they look like anime characters. With how big their eyes are. Yeah. They look, so dragons look like anime characters. They don't look like flies. They don't. Look, Soren's 5 feet tall and weighs 90 pounds. He's a very small boy. It's probably 70% on his head. 70% is fly territory. Look, I don't have a good I don't have a good imagination when it comes to proportions. All I know is big fat eyeballs with dramatic lashes that are both very freaky to look at, but also really pretty. They just have massive eyeballs. And look, I don't put down any definitive, like, official number for how big something is unless I'm 100% certain on the size. And I knew going into this that Soren was going to be short as hell. You're gonna have to work on how you describe people, Ray. Okay. Okay. Should I send the first draft to you and Spino, DK, so you guys can look it over for me? Send it over. Okay. Okay. I'll send it over. I will say this. It is a dark, it can get dark. There is on page essay. It can get pretty dark. There's a lot of typos, and between chapter 10 and 11, I forgot an entire plot point. I forgot an entire thing. So, like, if the story seems like it jumped, that's why I forgot something. It will be fixed when I get the notes back for everything else. And then I will also start on making, like, the creature profile for the shimmer. For the shimmers, because I think I'm gonna it's just such a cute idea. I'm gonna include it in, like, in everything. There's gonna at least be one shimmer that appears in every book in this entire universe. I think I wrote down that they were 4 times bigger than human eyes. I think that's what I officially wrote down. Oh god, what are you thinking? I don't know. Make a shimmer jump out of the water to smack Soren in the face as a returning gag. There's just a shimmer that keeps trying to get in his shirt for whatever reason. 4 times is too big. Well, they're supposed to be big. How about 3? How about 3? Because they're supposed to be big and kind of unsettling looking. Two times bigger is anime eyes territory. Based on head proportions, so there's enough room for the brain. Who says they have a brain? I mean, it is me who's writing these characters. Who says they have a brain? I don't even have a brain. There is nothing but dust in this noggin. And a single joystick that gets batted around by a cat. Everything needs a brain. I know, DK, I know. No, Soren's not a dumb blobfish. He's actually very smart. Okay, he's the chief strategist for this mercenary company that he works for. He's actually supposed to be very, very strategic and logical. Two things that I am not. You've been chosen by Kitty again. Congratulations. There's nothing but magic dust in here. And he's very big-brained then. Yes, his eyes, they bulge out from his skull to make room for his brain. He's supposed to be a very smart and very snarky, clever person, and I don't know if I'm doing him justice, to be honest with you. I'm doing my best. But after stream, I will make you guys your copies of the first draft and send them on over. Because apparently it needs to be vetted. And it's not like DK has anything better to do. He gets to read gay smut. Even the human eye barely fits in the human skull. Really? I feel like our eyeballs are very tiny. Or at least mine are, but then again, I'm Korean, so like I already have very small eyes.
No signs of fight or flight were in her. All was well until I tried to take her.
Oh no, what did DK send?
Her rigging came alive, she hung my crew before me.
Aw, Kitty! DK, you look like you're trying to take a massive shit while holding this cat. It's not your eyes, it's the eyelids that make your eyes look small. Oh, okay. I mean, like, I know that, like, most of our eye is, like, is basically hidden within the rest of our head. It's pitch black and my eyes were not ready for the flash. You flashed yourself. That would explain the emergency shit face that you were making. Said no need to worry, I'll never come home. My mom crying, don't go as I race down the road. We're almost at 4 hours. God damn. Shit. I don't usually stream this long. I mean, I got a chapter plotted. I wrote some words into the fanfic. But then we just world build. Which I would say is still productive. We have a new creature to flesh out. We have the Shimmer.
It's cold, it's dark, I'm all alone.
I would say despite not writing a whole lot, we were very productive. We were busy fixing your size proportions. Yes. It was still a productive writing stream, even if I didn't write a whole lot. We fixed some things.
Searching for meaning in far distant lands. Defied kings and queens and with foes raised a glass. And fell for an outlaw named Katie McMahon. Oh, we sailed the sea seeking mountains of
My throat is starting to hurt a little bit from all the talking. I am not gonna lie.
escape from the perils and monsters below. But after it all, we had nothing to show.
Fixing small details, making things consistent. Well, I think everything for me is consistent. I just need to fix proportions. It makes the book would pop out. Hydrate? Okay. I'll hydrate.
I'll fight with you till our last breath. To follow the compass that beats.
Well, there goes all my water. I don't have any left now.
So we traded swords, our sails and yours, for simple life. 20 years she never left my side till she passed one night.
Oh, is that the reason why pugs look like that?
Well, my love, you made it home.
Like, is that the actual reason for why pugs do look like
Without
that?
you here, I'm so alone. But I will fight till my last breath. 'Cause you are the compass that beats in my chest. Yeah, you are the compass that beats in my chest.
Oh. Okay. You know, that makes sense. I know pugs suffered from a lot of interbreeding, which is why they have so many like respiratory issues, but I didn't know that's why their eyes were like that.
Rip the sky, raise your cup, let's lift a glass, fight the current till we die. Fortune's flame will never dim, treasure stokes the fire within. Bring on hell or waters high, we will sail against the tide. Bring on hell or waters high, we will sail against the tide. There's a chill in the water, as the trail's getting hotter. There's no taming the fire, it's the burn that we crave. The storms keep a coming, let it rain, don't mean
Really? That's interesting.
as we shout the refrain.
The only dog breed that I know like quite a bit about is are shibs, and there's like they've changed very little. And they're surprisingly, despite almost going extinct, they're actually one of the healthiest dog breeds out there.
Hail the kings of the ocean, the sons of the broken. Every crew cries devotion when the wind screams our name. Bow down on the water, save your skin, make an offer, pay your due to
So were Shiba Inus.
through the seas like
They were bear hunters.
raise your cup, let's lift a glass, fight the current till we die. Fortune's flame will never dim, treasure stokes the fire within. Bring on hell or waters high, we will sail against the
Ugh. Ooh, my back. Ugh.
waters high, we will sail against the tide.
You know? You know, what? Ugh. Specifically grizzly bears. Yeah. Well, that would explain why they look like land seals then. Ugh. According to my to OBS in 4 minutes, we will hit 4 hours. So I think we'll call it here for the day. We did get a lot done, even if it wasn't writing. But now I've got a lot of stuff that I gotta reconsider. Ow, ow. But hopefully, next week on Wednesday, I won't have this problem where I have to shorten my stream times because I have to go pick up my roommate because he's getting his driver's license next week. Which means I won't have to go get him! It's not a Megalodon Cappy. That's why Pitbulls can lock their jaw. Ooh, really? That's the reason why they can do it. Nice, that's actually kind of cool. But, next week, I'm only streaming for 2 days. Out of that week, I'm gonna take a little bit of a break from streaming to get some more stuff done. Specifically with, writing and, other video content for YouTube. So only 2 streams next week, but I will be back the following Monday. For basically our regularly scheduled bullshit. Congratulations to him, yes, are in order, because that man is 30 and hasn't gotten his driver's license yet. I will enjoy my short days off. I mean, I'm still gonna be working, I just won't be streaming. I need to figure out what we should do for 200 followers on Twitch. I don't know what to do for it. In 2 weeks, you'll be working on moving. Oh, where are you going, Cappy? Are you moving out of... Do you live with your parents or your grandparents? El Paso? Are you, moving out on your own, or are you moving with your family? True, I can always bother everyone in staff. Do something where chat can play with me. I've thought about that. I've thought about doing something where chat plays too, but I'm not entirely certain what we could do. Because if we did, say we did Among Us, I open myself up to potentially stream sniping, and not everyone has mics that they want to use. If I did Master Duel, we'll get people popping into chat being like, oh, we want to fight too. Because, I want to do... If we did Master Duel, I would want to do, a tournament-style thing. With specific rules. But I am not sure. Maybe I'll bite the bullet and just do Yu-Gi-Oh! And just be like, alright, have at it, bitches. Because it has been a while. A long while. A long while since I streamed Yu-Gi-Oh! Ah, okay, Cappy, okay. Maybe we will just do Yu-Gi-Oh! For, the big 200. True, DK, you can keep scores. I could also possibly do Pokemon Champions if people have Pokemon Champions. fight you with my poorly made Dragon Maid deck. But, on Monday we're playing Mass Effect, and then followed by NTE. Hopefully there's still stuff for me to do in NTE. Hello, Woob! I was using Loreforge. That's what this is called. Beep. It's free. It's a free program. You can do, like, wiki-style profiles for basically anything. There is a roadmap that they're doing where we're gonna get a section to do, like, pantheons of gods. There's also gonna be a map section at some point. But it is free to use. There is a paid version, but honestly, if you ask me, the paid version isn't really all that worth it unless you're writing on the go. Because the paid version just gives you access to a version of it where it's via a web browser, so you can write from anywhere, like your phone. I like it. I like it. It's a very handy thing to use. It's good for my writer brain. Of course, Woob. But Monday will be Mass Effect. I'm gonna send y'all over to the end screen, and I will find us someone to raid out to. After your move, you're gonna work on getting a job. Good for you, Cappy. Good for you. Make that money. But yeah, end screen. I will find someone to raid. I don't know who's currently streaming right now, so I'll find out, I guess. But I will see you guys all on Monday. Bye-bye. Good night, DK.